Not yet. I'll do it after. But first, what's the situation where that ramp was? Did they kind of vacate that area? No, on the right side of the entrance ramp where there was that confrontation earlier. Where are those people? They're just hanging out on the wall there. Oh, no, they're in there. They are in there. Okay, but they're still, yeah. Doesn't matter. I mean, thank you. Go ahead. Hey there, Brandon. There's a group of protesters nose to nose with the National Guard, and they're right by the F word there. So I think that one right there on the wall. See the one at the bottom there where it says the F word. I think that's going to be kind of hard to avoid. Hey there, Nikolai. Go ahead. Here we go. That's right, David. We're up over the Federal Building along the 300 block of Los Angeles Street where protesters...
Your home equity could help you find a way out, and it might be easier than you think. You may have been
Angeles Street, just off of the 101 freeway, which is being guarded by California Highway Patrol, surrounded by LAPD, and at the top of those steps are the California National Guard, as well as Homeland Security Police, guarding the front entrance of the office building. Now, on the right side of that entrance is a smaller group, a little bit rowdier, taunting National Guard troops at the top of the steps, and they are about nose to nose with the shields of those National Guard. However, those National Guard are standing their ground. They've retreated slightly, but you can see there is very little distance between those protesters and those shields. So that's another area of this front entrance of the building that we are keeping a very close eye on and hoping that there is no more escalation to speak of. Right now, again, most of this group is largely peaceful as they continue to shut down Los Angeles Street. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
I don't really like committing to things. I'm scared. But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can you hear me now?
You got it.
Nicolette, can you hear me? The camo is National Guard and Homeland Security is in the black. A little closer.
Copy 15. Yo. Yeah. Okay. All black, red beanie. Where was he last seen? So somewhere in Los Angeles, they just didn't say where. Okay.
My goal weight is feeling
All
healthy,
black, red beanie.
Running a 5K.
loving how I feel in my clothes. Hers can help you achieve your goals through a range of personalized weight loss treatments, including GLP-1 injections and support for nutrition, hydration, sleep, and movement. Go for your goals with Hers.
I noticed a lot of them,
GLP-1
like,
starting at
kinda feels away from
$165
the
per
front.
month.
So,
Begin your weight loss journey at forhers.com.
it's a red helmet. Yeah, no kidding.
Hey there, come in. Copy that. That's right. We're continuing to keep an eye on this very large but yet peaceful protest so far today along the 300 block of Los Angeles Street, right in front of the Federal Building, where there are about 600 to 700 people gathered at the steps of the Federal Building. There's another group over there heading back towards Aliso, more towards the 101 freeway, where there is a whole contingent of LAPD and CHP officers prepared to protect the freeway and the freeway overpass. Right here, you can see at the top of those steps the National Guard on the right, Homeland Security in those black uniforms on the left, and the whole crowd basically standing their ground at the bottom of those 7 steps. If we pan over to the right just a little bit, there's a closer confrontation brewing with protesters encroaching under the overhang there and coming face to face with some of those National Guard troops there who have their shields up and are not taking the bait yet. Right now there's a lot of taunting and yelling going on, some flag waving you can see there, but again, for the most part, this has remained almost entirely peaceful so far today, thankfully. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. The answer is not as far as we have been able to tell. You are looking at the west side of the Federal Building. This is the closest that protesters have gotten to the entrance to the building, and in fact, the closest they have gotten today to the actual National Guard. What's interesting is on the east side of the building, where the detention center is, the LAPD has created a buffer zone along Alameda Street to prevent protesters from getting too close to the National Guard or the Homeland Security officers who are defending the building. If they can keep the feds away from the protesters, that'll alleviate a lot of the chaos that we saw last night. The anger here is directed squarely at the feds, not the LAPD. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. You got it. Yep. Really? Whoa. Are you serious? I need some confirmation of that. If you see anything that really identifies it at all, it looks like it. I agree with you. That's what it looks like. Oh. Show me, show me. All right, go back to the crowd. Show me the front. I want to see those National Guard again. Show me the entrance. Yep. Were you hearing that? Can we do an orbit? We'll come back to the spot. cops by the intersection. Hey there, go ahead. Booth, go ahead. Okay. Just where'd you hear that, Tyler? And what exactly did he say? That's right. This crowd continuing to grow and get a little bit louder. Even reports of eggs being thrown in the direction of the LAPD. There are several skirmish lines set up on the north and south side of the federal building along Los Angeles Street. And that large group that we've been showing you all afternoon that was gathered right there at the front steps of the federal building, well, they have actually thinned out quite a bit and started to spread out a little bit as they approach some of those other choke points around this building. So the crowd is getting a little bit restless. The National Guard standing their ground at the top of the steps, a developing situation we're going to continue to watch all afternoon. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Coffee, $2. Lottery ticket, $2. Slice of pizza, $2. Gum, also $2. Fresh real dog food? Starting at as low as $2 a day, you get fresh, human-grade food that's pre-portioned, developed by on-staff, board-certified veterinary nutritionists, delivered right to your door, and comes with 24/7 customer support, all for your dog. What's the best thing you've spent $2 on?
When? Copy. Which side are you widen out real quick? No, other side. Go to the other side. The left side. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. Air 7 News Desk, you up? Air 7 News Desk, you up? Air 7 News Desk, you up? Hey there, can somebody confirm if they've given the dispersal order? Has there been a dispersal order given down there? Crap. That's right, Mark, continuing to follow a large and peaceful protest that is starting to wrap up here on Los Angeles Street in front of the Federal Building. Problem is, you had about 600 or 700 people gathered at the steps protesting, and now that a dispersal order appears to have been given, the crowd has thinned out dramatically. It's not as many people, but the few who remain out here are starting to really get a little bit more animated with those skirmish lines, those LAPD skirmish lines on both the north and south side of the Federal Building along Los Angeles Street, still standing their guard, doing their best to protect the freeway entrance. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Thank you. Carolina, you up? Yeah, we've got some activity here. They're throwing Oh! Copy that. Towards the 101 freeway. It's quick to push back. We have reinforcements coming back with the rest of these. Now moving them south along Washington Street to keep them away. Moments ago, somebody almost took it right to the face of the officer. They tell us they are also
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Scanner! Scanner!
Just from what we're seeing here, that they are taking expecting this crowd to disperse. They are expecting this crowd to move and disperse. That's why they are moving on this crowd. Whether the official order has been given.
Everybody ready?
Fire on peaceful civilians.
They're just live on news. They're throwing shit at people that shouldn't be throwing shit on.
Damn, they move that fast.
Policía.
Fuck y'all fool. Fuck
You're bitches. We're about to throw shit.
Well, just from the numbers, it appears by my eyes to be a little bit more. The departments between CHP, the Sheriff's Department right there, and LAPD, they appear to be even more prepared than last night. And I think they were pretty well prepared over the weekend as the weekend grew on. But they are definitely intent on moving this crowd. Very interesting to see here, though. It looks like some tear gas or something may have been deployed. We see that smoke. Can't confirm. You can see it's coming from underneath that overpass. We'll see where that smoke is coming from. We'll mark that spot. But real quick, Josh, tilt up for me just a bit. Draw this line here. Take a look at the National Guard right there as they move adjacent with the LAPD. They are going to stay right there. Tilt up just a little bit. On the bottom, you have SED moving in as the Sheriff's Department with those SUVs. On the top, you have the National Guard. Those are the feds. And that is the group that has been taking the brunt of the anger during the last 4 days and all through today. Those are the guys that have been called in. Once the uniforms are Homeland Security officers who have been taking the brunt of the anger from the crowd. Starting to take the brunt of the anger, but there's been a real delineation between where the focus of the protest is going squarely towards the feds, not towards local law enforcement. We will see.
They gonna shoot that bitch over here. They gonna blow him down.
No worries.
Fuck that shit. They not talking about me.
Hell no, they're gonna start shooting, my nigga.
Okay, yeah.
How much? My window.
Where the fuck are you?
We got out like literally we were the last people before that guy.
Okay, copy that. whenever you're ready.
Last minute, the big boss is in the building, in the corner. You see, you take it. The people shoot it down in the building.
Some tight shots. About 5 minutes max, 5 minutes. Correct. What are they doing? Let me know when you see him. Let me know when you see him.
I know they can't do that, but
way, do you know? From the southeast, copy. Got him, I there. Oh, I wish we could stay when he gets here. I know we can. Just... Is he orbiting? Where'd he go? We're just about done. Copy. Yep, we're good.
عرفات ولا الزيت
The clash between President Trump and Elon Musk is the latest twist in a whirlwind week of political drama and global headlines. To discuss it are Brooks and Capehart. It's New York Times columnist David Brooks and Jonathan Capehart, associate editor of The Washington Post. Welcome, gentlemen. So this public falling out between the president and the world's richest man upended one of the most powerful dynamics shaping Donald Trump's second term. David, I remember on this program right after inauguration, you said that this rupture was inevitable. What are the implications now that it's happened?
It's so rare that every pundit makes a prediction and it comes true. But, you know, it did happen. I of course thought...
Coming up. Here we come up right now. I can't stop you. I'm not going to stop you. They're getting snatcher squads coming now up the street. Snatcher squads up the street. Snatcher squads up the street.
Partners have been unfortunately preparing for this moment, previously, for decades, through the Know Your Rights campaign, as you all know, with the red cards and doing those campaigns. You all have been working with these community partners for decades, and this is the moment that, you know, a lot of them had been working with. This is the second time that this administration comes around. So unfortunately, a lot of these partners really just activated, you know, this portfolio. And, you know, this is what they know how to do pretty well. And it's not really about preparing them, it's about bringing back that particular part of their portfolio and educating them about their rights, and really having the element of the recently arrived part of the immigrant population with the migrant buses in our region, and really, with that integrated part of the community, and letting them know what the sanctuaries, region really means, and, letting them know what their rights are, and letting them know that we don't know when the raids are going to happen, and that's why it is important for them to know their rights and for them to understand, what their rights are, and to be prepared, and education is key. And that's really the only way they can, air quote, arm themselves, unfortunately.
All right, we've been listening to LA Mayor Karen Bass, and we are seeing a lot of activity on the ground right now. We've got reporters, including on this bottom right-hand corner. You're seeing lots of activity right now. Is that Matthew Seedorf's picture? That's Laura Diaz, who's joining our coverage for the first time. Laura, I don't know if you can hear me yet. Laura, what's happening? It seems like we'll give you a moment. It appears that there's a lot of activity happening right there, and people are on the move as we get that mic ready to go. Laura, what's happening from your perspective?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we got you.
Can you hear me? Okay, so what's been happening is that the crowd is being moved down Los Angeles Street. There was a standoff here earlier, a large crowd swelled. There might have been about 400 people here at one time, and then they started approaching the LAPD, who were lined up on the very intersection of LA Street and Temple Street, and at that point they were trying to get the crowd to go back. There was sort of a back and forth movement. At one point we did see that there was smoke bomb released, and just an effort to try to get people to move. They don't want to be overwhelmed by the crowd. So at this point now they are moving down LA Street. I would say the temperature's coming down a little bit from where it was earlier, but it's been that push and pull for about the last hour that we've been standing here. So this is an effort to try to get the crowd moved out. We see the LAPD. We also see the National Guard. I'm told that there are police departments from various parts of Southern California. Some 10 police departments have come in to assist the LAPD. But right now, this is sort of the calm after the crescendo, as people are being pushed back away from the federal building, headed down towards First Street. And that puts them, pretty close to the LAPD headquarters. But it's an effort to try to control the crowd, and I think not get this to spill out any further than it is. But that's what I've been witnessing over the last hour. We've seen people carrying signs, we hear expletives. Some people are peaceful, some people are really fired up, they're shaking hands. You can see that they're giving him back his bike. What they're trying to do is what we talked about before. They want to get the entire area around the federal buildings cleared. And as they move forward, let me show you what this looks like behind us, because this is really impressive. Remember that area we came from? Check it out. So these, all the way, that's the federal building across the street. You see the personnel vehicles, the armored vehicles. It goes all the way back. And that is when we were standing a little while ago that you saw that big crowd. So now what they're going to try to do is try to disperse this crowd as we move back, as we come back. Every one of these vehicles is full of personnel, and they're ready and waiting. They're hoping this crowd, which is, when we counted it last time, and Laura might have a better number now, or the helicopter, it's about 100 people, what I call the hardcore people. They are being told, I'm listening to the speaker, you have to move back, you need to move back. I have not heard the official order of dispersal, which is very specific. Right now they're trying to move them back, to get them out of the way, to clear this area, and by default, they're losing people as they move away. The crowd is definitely smaller than it was before, but definitely a show of force by LAPD and trying to get people out of the way. We did see a little while ago a couple of arrests. I couldn't tell you how many altogether. I see maybe 3 or 4. Yeah. No more than that at this point. The crowd is moving back, but I'm sure we'll get numbers later. All right. But again, they're pushing the back. Back to you guys.
All right, Christina, thank you. We want to bring into the conversation right now Congressmember Laura Friedman, who joins us now from Washington, D.C. Congressmember, your basic thoughts as you watch everything that's happening in your hometown right now.
Well, people are very upset about the way that Trump is enacting these policies now in Los Angeles. We've been hearing about it for not just the last week, but quite a while. And since the raid started, we've heard so much concern. Sixth grade right now. She'll be graduating next week. And we just got a notice from her school basically warning people that if your children are undocumented or if you have undocumented family members, maybe don't go to school this last week. Don't even the last week of school. So this is something that has struck a lot of fear across Los Angeles, and you've seen it with the number of people who have been coming out on the streets to protest.
Do you think that there should be a punishment for being in this country illegally? And if so, what should that be?
Look, I think that we have a dysfunctional immigration system at this point. And before I came into Congress last year, there was a bipartisan bill to shore up the border and to have some sorts of immigration reform to try to bring a little bit more resources and more sense to what's happening. And if that bill that was bipartisan came forward right now, I would be happy to vote for it. We do need security at the border. We need to have a process that's fair, that can vet people adequately, and put people who deserve to be here, people who are seeking asylum, people who have reasons to be in the United States, give them a path to citizenship that makes sense. That's what I would like to see happen.
But, you know, ICE would say that they have deportation orders ordered by a court for the folks that they're going after. And that when they were trying to do that, a lot of folks were getting in their way and impeding them, throwing stuff at them and stopping them from doing their jobs.
Well,
what should happen in these scenarios?
Well, look, let me be clear about 2 things. First of all, if there are people who are throwing things at police officers, who are throwing bottles and rocks, people who are setting vehicles on fire, they should be arrested and held accountable for that. That is completely unacceptable in any circumstance. And and local officers are, as you can see in the split screen, are there to try to keep the peace. But we have had people come to our office who are in the process of going through immigration who have been picked up. We have people who have been going to court dates, who have been nabbed by ICE while they were at the courthouse trying to immigrate legally into this country. So we're seeing a very scattershot process. And the president himself has said that he wants to focus on people who are dangerous, people who are gang members, people who are criminals. I have no problem with going after people, whether they have a visa or they don't, who are criminals in this country, who are committing crimes. But when we see people who are working as gardeners, people who are working in the back of restaurants being picked up, that's not what the president said he was going to use precious ICE resources on. So we have a finite number of ICE officers. We have a finite amount of resources, and those should be used
to focus on people who pose a danger to this country. That's what President Trump promised, but that's not what we are seeing right now.
How do you think we get this situation under control? President Trump thinks the way to do this is to send in the National Guard and send in the Marines. And they would point out the fact that, look, it's not totally under control right now. You still got people in the streets. You still have people doing damage. What do you think is the way to fix this?
Well, as someone who lives in the county of Los Angeles and is a former mayor of a city, I have faith that local law enforcement, plus the hundreds of California Highway Patrol officers that have been sent, have the ability to get this and keep it under control. And the governor has had the ability to bring in the National Guard if the local police felt that they weren't capable. But you just heard Chief McDonald, the LAPD police chief. You heard the county sheriff talking about how they have the resources and they are perfectly capable of dealing with this. And you know what I'm worried about are this. I'm worried about the thousands of people who you've seen come out who are very peaceful and exercising their First Amendment rights. I'm afraid of an escalation, having Marines who are wonderful officers, amazing, brave, soldiers that have volunteered to defend our country, but are not trained in non-lethal combat, who are not trained in crowd control the way that local police officers are. I don't know what the coordination is with those Marines and with our local police. There's a lot of unanswered questions, and the last thing any of us want to see is innocent, peaceful protesters somehow seeing this escalate and being put in any kind of danger.
Why don't you show us that picture one more time for a second so we can get a good shot of it. So what are we looking at here?
This was the protest that I believe was yesterday. There was a lot of SEIU members, union members, and they were protesting the arrest of David Huerta, the SEIU leader. There were thousands of people on the street peacefully protesting against the ICE raids and against the arrest of David Huerta. And they were peaceful. They were exercising their First Amendment rights, as our Constitution, guarantees. And like you, I hate to see people creating the kind of chaos and danger that we've seen with some individuals, burning cars, throwing rocks. That's, like I said, completely unacceptable, and it's harmful to the cause of these other folks who are marching and assembling peacefully and exercising their rights. And those people who are creating that kind of danger to police officers and to protesters should be arrested and held accountable.
Congressmember Laura Friedman, thanks so much for sharing your views and staying up late for us tonight in Washington. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
We're going to get a different view from Congressman Kevin Kiley in a moment, but with this breaking right now, we want to go back to our colleague Christina Gonzalez on the ground. Christina,
I wanted to hit you.
Christina, you're...
Yes. Okay. Let me. Sorry about that. I was trying to position myself. So what is going on here is that we are continuing down Los Angeles Street. The pace has definitely.
I told them it's all in the wrist. They want me to miss the best of wish. I told them it's all in the wrist. If I don't take the shot, it's an assist.
Right over here on the sidewalk, because what they want to do is take the square of LA and First Street and secure it. At this point, you've probably lost about 1/3 of the crowd that we originally had. And they are saying to people that at this point, if they continue, they're going to get arrested. So they're starting that process. We've seen a couple of people get picked up. This is what's left over of the crowd. We can probably go around this side. Do you want to go over here to this side behind the officers? Let me see if we can give you a better point of view. And these are, you can see the non-lethals that they are carrying. Let's see. No, we can't get on that side right now because I got to stay on this side of the officers. I cannot cross this officer's line. But you see behind them, there's about maybe 30 people. And on this side, on the right, there's a few more. We can move back, sir. Yes, sir. But you get a sense that what's happened is they've cut the crowd into 4 different sections, 3 sections actually. And by that, in that way, diminishing the number they have to deal with in one particular front. So they now have 3 fronts, one along Los Angeles, one along First Street, and then on the other side of Los Angeles, they got the guys with the motorcycles doing wheelies back here, not leaving. Can you see them from my side? Yeah, I think you can. And then on the other side, you have people with flags and so forth, and they're kind of trying to push them back. Now, what is also interesting, and I don't know if, as they were moving the crowd back, let's see if you can see there's vehicles going down the street there. Those were people who were kind of driving into this without knowing. So what they're doing now is we're moving past this area. Let's go back here to the side. And they're going to do their formation to try to push that side of the crowd away onto the other street. Again, this is a way of diluting the crowd into smaller numbers and securing an intersection. That way, they don't have everybody just on one side. Here comes the second line. We may be asked to move back. Which way, sir? Which way do you want us to move? This way? Okay. Oh, that way? Okay, sir. Thank you. So they're now putting us with the people, which may be interesting, but now you have a formation. What they will do is this is the formation that's going to deal with the guys with the motorcycles and so forth. Sometimes they want us behind, sometimes they want us in front. You see on the other side of First Street, that's the group with the flags, and that's the group that you had over there. So if you can hear me, we've got now a crowd diminished to about 50 people or so. And that's what's going on at Los Angeles and First Street, which is right next to the headquarters of Los Angeles Police Station.
Gonzalez, thank you for that. And you are seeing a lot of these tactics. Jim McDonald talked about the years and years of practice.
And if you're trying to talk to me, I cannot.
All right, we will get back to Christina when we can get our signal established again. We want to check in quickly with Laura Diaz as well.
Yes, Alex and Christine, I'm standing here on the corner of Main Street and Temple. And so we're right across from LAPD headquarters. What you've seen happen is that the crowd has moved south. They've all now gravitated to this corner. Some people are still driving around in vehicles going in circles. Others are on foot. Some are on, bicycles. But there's just kind of a sense of milling about the city, if you will. So this is what we're finding at this hour, that people are just kind of walking around, taking in the scene. Some are taking time to express their opinions. Others, seem very angry, but it's really a mix of people out here. Some people are actually, selling stuff to drink and like that. We just heard, I think, a flash bomb go off, so they're trying to control the crowd. If they get too close to the police, then they're put in a position where they have to get the crowd to walk back. Usually what happens is they ask them to do that first. And if repeatedly they don't respond to that command, then eventually law enforcement is put in a position to have to get people to walk back so that they don't get overcome by the crowd. I apologize for that bad language. Some people walk by, I can't control what they say. But so that's the scene right now. But we are standing in front of LAPD headquarters. I remember when it was built and Bill Bratton telling me how proud of it he was because of the glass. He said it was the people's police and that it would be transparent, and he thought it would be a place of hope for people. I'm sure if former Chief Bratton is watching now, what he's seeing is all of the law enforcement here and the people demonstrating in front of police headquarters. We're not far from City Hall East. We are basically at the seat of government where we are right now. We just walked down from where the federal building is. We're now by City Hall. Not too far from here is the county seat. So what we are seeing is we're seeing the assembly of people here, and they're all expressing themselves, some in a very animated way, others in a more dignified way. Laura Diaz reporting live as we hear them.
Sorry that
police making an effort to control the crowd.
Sorry you're having to go through that. Our thanks to Laura, and hopefully her Yeah. All right. I'm not going to get myself in trouble. We'll just move on from that and that guy. We look at those pictures there. We're also waiting. In a moment, we're going to hear from Republican Congressman Kevin Kiley to get his perspective on all of this. We've heard the Democratic perspective a lot, and it's interesting to hear the Republican perspective as well. It looks like there's a bit of movement at the top of that screen. Now we're going to bring in Kevin Kiley, who is the congressman who is joining us live right now. Congressman, thanks so much for staying up late with us. We appreciate it.
You bet.
Your big takeaway from all that's going on.
Well, it's horrifying what we've seen, the chaos that has been unleashed in Los Angeles due to the reckless policies of Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass, who have, first of all, were complicit in the Biden border crisis where millions of people came into the country. It was worse in California than anywhere. And then they've adopted sanctuary policies which directly stop ICE and federal immigration authorities from being able to arrest the most dangerous of these folks in custodial settings, in jails, forcing them to conduct targeted operations within the community. And that's what ICE was doing, standard operations, targeting people who have criminal convictions or existing deportation orders, the same thing that administrations, Democrat, Republican administrations have done. Barack Obama deported millions of people, and yet you had the likes of Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass, as well as state-funded NGOs, by the way, that essentially egged on these rioters. And so we saw unbelievable acts of violence, scenes that you've all been playing on your station, of cars being lit on fire. This should not be happening anywhere in our country. And frankly, the blame lies with the governor and the mayor and those who have advanced the policies that brought us to this point.
They make the argument that the sanctuary policy actually makes us more safe because they say it creates more trust in the community. That way you don't have a bunch of people who are living here illegally being afraid to come forward and talk to police if they're the victims of the crime or a witness to a crime, and that they're able to do community-based policing better without people constantly being afraid of being deported. What's your response to that argument?
Well, remember, Alex, the sanctuary law only applies to criminals. It's a special protection for people who not only came to the country illegally, but also have committed a crime. And it says that we're not going to honor a detainer request from ICE. So that is the least disruptive, safest way to do immigration enforcement when it comes to these people who are sort of at the top of the list and have criminal histories and are considered threats to public safety, is to simply transfer custody within a custodial setting. And the sanctuary law prohibits that very thing from happening. And so that's why ICE is forced to do these targeted operations within the community. And so I think that argument is just completely without merit, especially when you consider the fact that it's the sanctuary policy itself that serves to entice a lot of these people to come to the city and to the state in the first place.
What do you make of this decision to send in the National Guard and now to send in the Marines? As a constitutional law expert, which you are, do you like that precedent? Do you think that that's legal, that that's a good precedent to set? And do you think it makes things safer?
Well, the problem is that the governor refused to act. You know, the governor has sent in the National Guard himself in many circumstances in California. When he wanted to make it look like he was doing something about the open-air drug markets in San Francisco, he said, I'm sending in the Guard there. And so clearly this was a situation that required reinforcement, but the governor refused to act. And so the president, as commander-in-chief, it is his prerogative. He has the constitutional authority. He has the statutory authority. When you have actions like this that are targeting federal officials, that are actively interfering with the ability of federal officials to do their job and to carry out their operations, then he has the authority, and he made the decision as commander-in-chief that this was what was necessary to protect public safety and to restore order.
What do you make of this back and forth that we're seeing right now, which seems to be intensifying between Governor Newsom and President Trump? Governor Newsom saying, arrest me, to Tom Homan. President Trump suggesting maybe we should arrest him. He kind of did that with a smile. Governor Newsom saying that President Trump is a stone-cold liar about a lot of different things. The president calling Newsom new scum, saying it's a horrible, incompetent. I mean, is this bad for the state of California, for the people of California, the two of them going at it?
Well, it's certainly bad for Newsom to be trying to create this conflict. And I watched your interview with him, or at least some of it earlier, Alex, and he just came across as totally unhinged to me. It's like he understands that now everyone is seeing what we in California have been experiencing for a long time, granted at a much larger scale. But the sort of lawlessness that we see in Los Angeles, actually people have to live with some version of that in their daily lives all too often with the out-of-control crime that we've had in places like LA and San Francisco. But when it comes to Newsom and his antics, I mean, he's spending more time on social media trying to, troll other politicians than he seems to be spending managing the situation. Like, I'll give you one example. Apparently someone posted a photo of cars on fire, and Newsom felt the need to log on and respond that, oh no, this is an old photo, this isn't from LA, but there were actually other cars on fire in LA. So rather than actually attend to that situation, the real threat that our community was facing, he was engaged. He's been trolling Jim Jordan. He's been, just doing basically everything he possibly can to try to turn this situation to his political advantage and to save face. You probably saw, maybe I even saw you post this, that he's now sending out fundraising emails and texts saying, oh no, they're going to arrest me. You need to contribute to my PAC. So, I mean, it, I guess, strikes me as someone who has kind of become even more unhinged than usual, but is simply not up to approaching this situation with the seriousness that it requires when that's what his priority is, rather than actually managing the situation, restoring public safety. That's what he's spending his time on. And I think that's a great concern. It should be a great concern to Californians, but I think a lot of people are thankful that at the very least some people are willing to step in and try to do the right thing here.
And of course, he does have a team that I think manages a lot of his social media. I don't know how much of that he's doing himself, but so I understand the point in terms of the priorities. So in terms of where do we go from here? You know, as well as I know, that a lot of the people that are really problematic are these anarchist types who are just out to cause problems. And we see them at event after event after event. What should happen to them? And how do we get them out of the picture, not only for this incident, but for other incidents going forward, so this sort of thing doesn't keep happening?
Well, that's a great point, Alex. And, why are these people available to go and show up at whatever the riot of the day is? Well, it's because a lot of them have been released from prison early under California's early release laws, and we don't have adequate penalties for those who commit serious crimes. That's why when these NGOs that track the movements of ICE say, oh, they're going here, show up, cause trouble, there are people out there that are willing to do just that. So California needs to toughen its criminal laws. Frankly, I think there's probably room for greater penalties when it comes to federal law as well, when we're talking about people who are inciting riots or who are actively interfering with federal operations or targeting federal officials.
And lastly, are you in D.C. now, I'm assuming, because you guys are in session now? Is this something that people are talking about from other states, I imagine? What are people saying to you about what's happening in California?
Oh, certainly. I mean, people are saying, what is going on with your state? They say, we knew things were bad in California from the perspective of crime and public order and many other things, but they're like, this is something that's absolutely beyond the pale. And no one is buying this narrative that Gavin Newsom is trying to concoct, that somehow it was the arrival of the National Guard itself that caused the problem. I mean, you've been reporting on this the last several days. The Guard didn't arrive until yesterday, and you know what happened well before that.
But in fairness, President Trump also claimed that the Guard solved the problem before the Guard arrived, so that wasn't exactly great either.
Well, I don't know what that reference was, but the fundamental issue
he
here
put out
is,
a press release saying, thank the Guard for doing a great job, and they didn't arrive for 6 hours after that.
Well, that actually, I mean, if true, just serves to confirm the point that I made, which is that Newsom's attempt to somehow make this seem like it was the arrival of the Guard that caused this problem is absolutely false. The president decided to act because of how out of control things had gotten in LA. In fact, I just saw he put up something saying that, we were fine. There was no problem until Trump got involved. I mean, you've been reporting on things in LA, not only the last few days, Alex, but would you describe the city as an oasis of peace and harmony? I mean, no, the city has had huge problems with lawlessness, with law and order, with crime, and a whole host of other things. And now people across the country are seeing that in a very vivid way. And so I think that's kind of to your question, like what are people saying back in DC? They're saying, wow, California has really gone off the rails here. These are not the sort of scenes we want to see in our own cities and in our own states. And so my message would be then make sure that you don't have the sort of policies that California has had. Don't have an open border. Don't be sanctuary jurisdictions. Don't let criminals out of prison early. Don't fund NGOs that are, going around trying to incite lawless behavior. And don't use the sort of incendiary and
I praise man, broke as I am. You know what I mean?
هذول مجانين يلا نمشي يلا
Yeah, it's definitely less than enough.
By nationalizing the federal guard.
What do you make of the fact that he says, you want a civil war?
Intersection of First and Central, and a couple blocks. The ones who've been pushing the group that I've been with are LAPD. I've also, though, back here at the federal building, I also saw CHP and some sheriff's department. I'm not sure which department, but they had sheriff on the bus.
I'm at the queue, shorty.
Dutch Boy Professional Series works hard for you with top quality primers, durable interior and exterior paints, and specialty products to help grow your business. Dutch Boy Professional Series paints, available at Menards.
cops. They're the ones pressing us. We've been doing their orders. We've been pushing back. I mean, we've been moving back. They've been pushing us back. Share the life of 3 people will be in Share the view. Share the life. Have the world pop up for people.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here, my boy? Why are you here? Why are you here? Is there no shame in your eyes? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you for not hitting me. Stop. son of LA! I 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 son of LA! Fucking traitor! Give me a shade of yourself! I thought about Lee! 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 Which could cause significant risk of serious injury
if we need to, I can run back. What the?
still like me.
It's gonna be a party tonight.
They moved shoes to the back. They don't want people to know he murdered Anthony in cold blood.
Mary. zona, la zona.
no particular concern to the congregation with the conditions of this area and the parking facilities that they use and in the area and any pedestrian access to this area. This order should remain in effect for 4 hours. It should remain in the area which was just described regarding the it will be a violation. The following routes to disperse are available. Southbound Alameda, eastbound on 3rd Street. You have 1 minute to disperse.
for supporting the pedophile felon who is in office as our president. Y'all support a fucking pedophile felon? Oh, my nose fell off. Will you pick that up for me, please?
Excuse me, man.
Could you please pick that up for me? Don't attack me!
Yes,
I'll play the guitar when I'm ready, guys. Alright. So anyway, as I was saying, we got ice cream on the ground. Could you guys just like go home, go get some mac and cheese, go to bed? We can have LA like safe and chill for the night. Please? That would be awesome. That's what I want. The mac and cheese and the good sleep. You know? If it's not going to come to that, then you are declaring war on the citizens of the United States. And war is war. You cannot reiterate those words any other. And you don't want to fuck with a clown. You really don't. Are against the law in this street. You are not going to be accepted in society after tonight. If you lose your job, or you quit your job, I'd rather you fucking just go cut hair. Work at Walmart. Do something other than this, man. We're trying to be peaceful out here. Y'all fucking out here throwing tear gas and rubber bullets, whatever. It's not cool. Why? Why? For a president who is a pedophile and a felon who lies, we put in our economy in the fucking shambles? What the fuck? Alright, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That all hurt.
Yeah, I also I've covered it like a few times.
I have an extra mask. I should have. I didn't remember.
Are they being pushed or no?
Are you fucking kidding me?
There's a fire.
Oh.
There's still somebody. I think it was a fire. I can't really tell, but
Were
you
you
could.
the one that exploded when they lit it up? My friend, there's a whole bunch of shit on fire.
There's a little bit. It was down in
We are walking. Streaming on.
YouTube.
Okay,
You got Kit? Okay. I want to do Kit. I keep getting Beyonce copyright stuff. She doesn't like things.
Oh, you can do it.
Right?
Music.
Okay. Music you can't. What's crazy is they keep taking the TikTok people down. You can't stream up. Right. But what's your
You are?
name?
On YouTube?
Andy.
Instagram.
Get this down so I remember.
That's cool. I gotta try that next.
Andy Ray. And he's Crazy Ton.
Crazy Ton. Ton, right? Is that who you want me to find? They sent me to find somebody.
Crazy Ton?
Probably Ton, yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
So.
Well, you need internet or what?
No, well, you got that.
I got the Starlink on me.
Starlink? Oh, do you? What is that like? It's like $600 a month, isn't it?
No,
Is that
160.
160, really?
Depending on where you are in the country,
Okay.
it all different. If you're in
I was
Baja,
trying to look at it. It looked like it was 600.
in Baja,
or
it's like
something.
40, 60 bucks or something.
Really? I'm gonna move there. Pretend like I live there at least a little bit, right?
Just go on your app.
Go, yeah. Give me an address there, ship it there, pack it up, bring
What's
it
your
here.
YouTube?
SoCal Shorts.
SoCal
Shorts, yeah.
Do you stream local events a lot?
Yeah. I used to do just Disney.
How many stitches you
And
got?
7.
Oh my goodness.
I got tired of pirates. How many times can you ride pirates?
Bro, you're like fucking Harry Potter.
Yeah.
He's Harry Potter.
Yeah, I got my Harry Potter little star. Yeah.
Forehead, I just think headshot. You know, we play games.
Right. Oh my gosh. But,
Wait, are we gonna walk back up? I don't know why we're walking this way.
well, we just started talking. But you can actually go around this corner and you can go behind the line right there, but you're not quite as close.
I'm not trying to
But
get
you,
close. I got
right.
separated from him.
Well, you won't. Over there, you're not gonna have to run because there's nobody over there.
Yeah, I'm not trying to run or anything.
But
You stay at a right distance, you're not.
if it, because they got one line moving there, and then they got another line moving this direction. There's 2 lines over there.
Over there?
Yeah, they had one coming this way, and then they had one start moving that way.
Do you think they're gonna come from around this way? That's
I don't think so.
we need a way out, don't we?
Right. Well, you got this. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Right now, you still got this. So as long as you got 2.
And now they moved.
Oh, did they?
They were there for a little
Oh
bit,
no.
they moved.
Okay. Yeah, if they get that one, I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, they did, and then they moved. So I don't know. And it looked like it was a fire truck, like an ambulance too. So maybe there was an actual
Okay.
need for medics. I don't know. Is it a trap, bro?
Well,
Is it
probably
a trap
not.
if they push you in a square?
I don't know.
And then arrest you? If they push you in a square and then arrest
Can they-
you?
So obviously there's a line, right? So if they push and you get trapped behind the line or they grab you, they throw you in the back and there's officers in the back ready to snatch you up.
Saturday.
And then they throw you in the fucking bus and then they ask questions later. Because they don't have
It's
time to ask
crazy
questions.
because it didn't even. I was way far back. Yeah, let me show you.
Yeah, you're not gonna
I was
get
far
checked
back,
in
but it still got me.
Not even even if you have a freaking ID, they don't
check
care.
it till later.
They don't even give a fuck.
They wait.
Yeah.
They wait. It's not
You got it on video?
Yeah, that news. Somebody got it.
It's like civil unrest, right?
Let's see. Why won't it rewind?
There's probably some rule if you do a certain thing, then you're allowed to do that.
There it goes. See that?
Oh, yeah.
Bam.
Oh.
Bam. Bam.
You're still doing it, man.
Just got taken out. Bam. But you can see me before that. Just
Yeah, I
hold
saw
it.
it.
Yeah. There's my little screen.
Yeah.
It's something coming out of that
Yeah.
fire, I guess.
Well, I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Do you mind if I take a photo?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me take one with that. I have this like right here. Thank you so much.
SoCal Shorts.
SoCal Shorts?
Yeah. David.
David. SoCal Shorts, David.
Yeah, I'm not out here protesting.
No,
Yeah, I was standing right next to a news camera when that happened. On YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Ethan Run.
Ethan, thank you, Ethan. Where did my kick friends go? publish everywhere, or what?
I'm independent, so
Okay.
I got some
Wherever.
I got some coming out on the Washington Post for 2 days.
You local or
Local.
far away? Okay.
I grew up in Filipino town.
Okay. Nice to meet you. We'll see you somewhere, I'm sure. I used to do just horror nights. I was like, yeah, I got boring. Let's try something new.
Y'all don't see it. I just saw it.
Thank you.
They in the bag walking fast as fuck, bro. They in the bag walking fast as fuck up.
Time to go?
Yes, them niggas gonna come in. They said we going to jail. They say everybody in
I ain't going to jail.
the fuck arrested. Y'all better stand over here. Cause they're in the bag. I see them in the bag walking full fucking force. Fuck that shit. I need to go home. I'm hungry. Bitch, when I can't, I'm not trying to go to jail. I'ma want some fucking pizza, a fucking hamburger, shit, some candy, bitch. They in the bag. Yes, they're in the bag. Oh, y'all wanna go back up there? Come on, y'all wanna go back? Come on, let's go back. Fuck it, let's go back up there. No, they really
That's funny. Uh-oh. Oh, now they come on that one. Oh, yeah, I see.
Side of LA! I side of LA! I side of LA!
Says the guy from the back. Right? He's 100 yards behind me. Say that if you're in front of me. Don't say that if you're way back behind me. David. Sadia. Buy me a coffee. If somebody can drop my buy me a coffee in the stream. Is that the LAPD one?
Sorry?
The LAPD one?
For what?
For the press pass? Oh, it's a different one. I have one, but I don't have the LAPD one.
LAPD and LASD stopped giving out press passes.
Oh, did they?
In 2020.
It was on their website still. Dang. They went fast. Return to Jesus. Thank you so much, Return to Jesus. We appreciate you. Uh-oh. Thank you, Return to Jesus. The thing is, if you're pressed, you want to go behind the line. You don't want to go in front with the protesters. Linda B. Thank you, Linda B. Lots of blue scopes. Yeah, well, no, they were going to take anybody. I don't think they took anybody in, but you never can tell. Got a massive bunch of cars here. Yeah, I saw one tonight got maced. They're like, oh, we rolled up the car windows. We got maced. We're outside of the car. I don't know. I didn't. AMSN, they'd be too scared to go over here. She can't be leaving the handcuffs. Hello, puppy. Alondra. Thank you, Alondra. You were down there? No, they moved fast.
I was right here.
Yeah, they moved fast.
I have a car, so I'm moving pretty quick.
I parked over here last night, and then tonight I parked on all the way on the other side. Parked on the wrong side tonight.
I mean, I keep it close so I can move, and also so no one's smashing into it.
Right.
I've seen some damage to some of the cars.
Yeah. They're jumping on top of quite a few.
Yeah, jump on top of it. You know,
Just
whatever,
run off.
Just running away. You know.
Don't do it in the intersection.
What's up?
Yeah, put somebody in my live chat. We're live. They're saying don't do it in the intersection.
What's your live channel? Is it YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. SoCal Shorts.
SoCal Shorts?
You guys want waters, granola bars, just pass them out.
Granola bar?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All day yesterday, I couldn't find anything.
I wish the brewery's open. I go get a beer, but
That's a
they're
nice.
closed. I was like,
It's
the
a nice brewery
right
too.
There's 2 breweries, man. I was like, dude, why don't you guys open up? I go buy a pint.
It's a nice brewery. They did a Mardi Gras special thing.
Get you, man. It's like,
And I went over there for Mardi Gras.
Right here, there's like 2 or 3. There's one here, and there's like Arches Brewing.
You gotta take the freaking. Yesterday, all day, it was like 10 hours. I didn't see anything open.
You were here. Were you last night too?
I've been here since Friday. I used to just do Universal and concerts. I was like, I'm gonna try this out, and it gets viewers. That's for sure.
Of course, it does, man. Shoot, I mean, people from all over the world can watch all this stuff now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's genius.
Vegas, Disney, and live events. You do either of those 3.
You know what you need to do? You need to get yourself a pair of those glasses. You know what I'm talking about?
I need a helmet. I got hit. It went straight. It was like an explosion out of a fire. I've got on one of the news channels had a straight feed on it. You could see me like this. You can't really make me my face out.
Saying, like, you know what I'm talking about?
They're
expensive, but those Ray-Bans.
Oh yeah.
They look like glasses, and they have a camera right here.
Yeah.
And they're bitching because I have a friend. She's like, "Oh, I go in the concerts, and I made a prescription, so they can't take it."
Right. Yeah, they don't know.
Well, the prescription, they don't know.
They can take it.
You just got to cover the little light that shows the recording. And then she films stuff from inside the concert when they come together with phones.
Right.
I'm like, oh, that's fucking badass. So, and no one knows you have a camera, so it's like, sweet.
Yeah, I'll get one. I just got to figure out.
They're not cheap though. They're like $500-600.
Yeah.
But because Ray-Ban makes them, you know, Ray-Ban and Meta or whatever.
I just got to figure out how to put it straight onto YouTube. The software is not super easy yet.
You're hotspotting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can be done though. You just got to program it yourself.
You gotta be able to do it. Yeah.
The Trump Reaper. You from Long Beach? I forgot you were that close. What are you guys working?
No. I'm a photographer, but I'm not working. I'm just a resident, admiring the show.
What kind of photography you do?
A little bit of everything. I should come and take photos of this, but I don't really need to for money wise. But I'm a social justice kind of guy, so I mean I kind of like the stuff, so I should be taking pictures, but I'm not. I just do whatever pays the bills here in LA. There's a whole bunch of freelance work, you know.
Right.
In the movie industry or.
Somebody wanted to take my footage for free. I'm like, no.
Oh, someone did? Who?
Well,
CNN?
Telemundo. Telemundo, is this your footage? Can we have it? I'm like,
I'll sell it to you.
No.
Yeah, just give me some money. They got money.
Actually, I told them yes at first, but then they want me to sign over the rights. I tell them yes, and then
For the whole footage?
yeah, I'll tell them yes, but only for one thing, and then for a limited time. Like if they get rich on it, I want half. You know.
Well, they're not gonna make it rich on it, but they will make money off it.
Right.
And so that's when you go in your head and you calculate how much you make on YouTube. This, and you just be fair with them. Hey, you know what? I'll
Right.
sell it to you. You're a news agency. This happens all the time. Paparazzi sell their photos.
Yeah.
You say, I'll sell it to you.
I just got to sit down and like
just say, you know, like,
make a list of all the people and email the footage I got to them or shots from it. Say there's more, which ones you like. But I have a friend that does
Make it easier for yourself, though. Don't make it too complicated. You know, just make some money because it is an opportunity, and the opportunity comes and goes.
Right, you got to act on it.
So you got to act on it because they're like the footage is like they want it now. They don't give a
Right.
fuck about that shit later.
Right.
So you got to be like in your head. I mean, just in the future, you see like, okay, how much you think I make of this on YouTube? And then, like, if you're not gonna make it, you say, hey, you know what? How about
Right.
paying me $500? You know, this and that, and it's all yours. And then
Well,
and then you're, you know, you
I don't think they'll care if I keep it on YouTube. They just want the rights off
want the
YouTube.
rights off,
yeah. Yeah, I may take off work tomorrow and do that.
Yeah, make some money, man. This is like historic. Absolutely historic what's going down right now.
Yeah, wow. It's SoCal Shorts on YouTube. You can take a picture if you want. But, oop.
That's pretty easy to remember, though. That's a pretty good name. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's like SoCal. I know SoCal.
Right. It's a little generic, but right now, if you do type in SoCal,
pretty genius.
I'm like one of the first 2 or 3.
Well,
The only other one is,
Spot 'em at the logo, though.
yeah.
Cheers, man. Stay safe, okay?
Yeah, appreciate you. We'll stay here a little bit longer.
Don't do anything illegal.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything illegal. Just gotta be careful that they don't decide standing is illegal. You know.
No, I think you'll be okay. But like, you know, just
That's why I try.
They are videotaping and they are documenting people and. You know,
That's why I stand on this side of the line.
Jaywalking, you're probably okay, but like just watch it. 'Cause they can get you later on.
Oh yeah.
For stupid shit. You know?
Yeah.
Bust the balls. So just be cordial and polite.
Right.
Your thing, you know.
Is that Trump Reaper? Well, I got a little granola bar, a little sugar. They're doing a scrimmage line over there? Oh yeah, because that's a way that a lot of them run. Thank you, JJ the Resilient. They're saying that they're not letting press go beyond this point. They don't care what press agency you're with. I thought that was good footage, seeing them get rejected. The press pass pretty much just prevents them from arresting you, only if they want to. But they still arrest you if they wanted to. They just be like, we told you to go this way, you didn't go. I think they're an international news agency, so they were a little more aggressive with their pressure to go. Thank you, TK. Special K. Did you see him? He doesn't go live, so. Oh yeah, this is very much tamer. There's our international press that we're quite disappointed that they got. Yeah, the press, they get a little uppity when you deny them access. Like, you know, some of these guys go to